Got my Modern Horizons 3 boxes on the way. Or whatever it was, the Japanese boxes from Arena. That's all sorted. Got a nice hot cup of tea. I might put some whiskey in this tea. Might be that kind of day. My energy's doing good. Cheers, everybody. Hey, Pestilence22, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 102 months there. Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly Menguchi's cube differs from the regular Magic Online Power Cube or Arena ones. The last time it was on, it just like had a heavier blue emphasis. It kind of looks like the same. I guess we have White Plume Adventure here. Hey, EPL. Hell yeah, I'm 333. Yeah, I got the VOD from the Blood on the Clock Tower stream up on YouTube for anyone that missed it. I know some folks were disappointed that the VOD was muted, and so it kind of incentivized me to throw it up on YouTube so people could check it out. Oops. Hey, we got the YouTube feed working. That's always good. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, EPL, thanks for the 24 months there. The 2 years. Yeah, ideally, the Blood on the Clock Tower stream will be like a regular thing, right? Like either weekly or bi-weekly. So the Pack One Pick One White Plume Adventure. Oh, hey, we got both inspectors here. Both inspectors. Deathclaw's solid. We're going to take the One Ring over Fable. Both excellent cards, of course. Guide of Souls seems like it pairs very well with this White Plume, huh? Your glorious Moto client has returned. It has indeed, Sanity Well. You hope I'm feeling better today. My energy is doing really well, Rumble Tumble. I think part of it is I'm slowly getting back to my normal caffeine uptake. So the first couple of days that I was sick, I was just like not actually drinking caffeine at all, or just like having a little bit in some green tea. And now that my energy is coming back, I'm also like upping my caffeine quota, and that's been nice. I actually did some yard work today. So Palace Jailer is very, very good. I think we're better off taking Flage, though. The life gain from Flage can help offset the One Ring, and it's a lot more inevitability than Palace Jailer. Palace Jailer can help you like run away with things, but we already have 2 cards that are really good for that. I actually think Parallax Wave might be more important than Athari, even though Athari might put someone in Boros specifically and then have to fight them for dual lands and stuff. I think Parallax Wave just wins more games. Salvagers is in. Ooh. Why haven't I been drafting this cube all week? Gem Razor's cool. Yeah, we don't currently have a piece of the Salvagers combo. I'm just going to grab Robber here. Porcelain Legionnaire, classic. Avison's interesting. I'm back to playing with sideboards, since we're not on Arena here. So I'm going to grab the Soul Cauldron for the board. One of the inspectors came back. Good sign. Cube for the cube gods. You know what, Darksomness. Yeah, the big thing with the Blood on the Clock Tower streams, I mean, I have a few ideas on like how to improve on my setup and how I stream it and stuff. I already have some ideas on like minor improvements that I can make that'll make it better to watch, and it'll be interesting to see if the viewer number goes up or stays the same or shrinks over the months. My experience with RPGs is that you get the largest, or like adventure games, you get the largest clump of viewers right at the beginning. But that kind of makes sense because it's hard to like come into the middle of an RPG. You don't know what's going on and stuff. People that are playing the game through themselves dip out when you like reach the part that they're already at. You're just gonna lose people over the course of it. It'll be interesting to see what happens when it comes to a social deduction game being streamed regularly. Whether that'll like build a community of viewers or more people just like realize it's not for them. Anyway, I'm curious anyway. That game's so damn fun. You're excited for more Clock Tower? Hell yeah. McDarby Games says, wow, you played it online? Yeah, we did. You hosted it a couple weeks ago. Been thinking about it since, right? Yeah, it gets into your brain. You're like, oh, man. Something... Like I uploaded the VOD. I uploaded the VOD today to the YouTube, and something going back over and like editing and stuff. I realized that when we would take a break and I would go get tea, everybody would sit around and do like a post-mortem of the game and be like, "Oh, I should have done this. I was thinking this in this moment and stuff." And I tried to keep all of that stuff into the VOD because, I mean, as a Magic player, that part's interesting to me. The post-mortem. We're just gonna take Ocelot Pride because Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls is a fucking combo and a half. But the Pyroglyph is very, very strong, too. And Strip Mine, of course. So Mother Rune, you know, it's just a sick pack for us. Hopefully the Mother Runes comes back. I don't think Pyroglyph will. But you never know. It's not the worst Thalia I've ever seen. We do have a couple 4-drops here that become 5-drops if you have a Thalia down. I like the Wormcoil Engine. Does Wormcoil Engine mean that Goblin Welder's in here? This is going to be a fun cube to muck around with tomorrow in between limited rounds. I looked at the schedule for RCQs, and it's actually insane for me. There's a limited one tomorrow on Magic Online, a Super RCQ. And my record in those has been, like, stupid good. I have, like, 2 top 8s out of 3 or something on these, like, really hard Magic Online EOE. So we'll see. We'll see if I get a playable pool and stuff. Obviously, you're not going to do well every time. But then there's a Pauper one the day after. I've been playing a lot of Pauper lately. Well, a lot for a normal person, not a lot for a Pauperhead, I guess. And then on Tuesday, there's a Modern one. And I think I'm just going to jam Affinity just fucking roll some dice Affinity. The Chain Lightning's tempting. I like that it's like a removal spell going to the graveyard for Flage. We're going to grab Arena here. Arena and Flage. Speaking of combos, Oh, Wildfire's in here? We got Wildfire in this cube? Yeah, alright. Welcome back, Toilet Man. That's me, the Toilet Man. I noticed, McDarby Games. Congratulations on the name switch. Gonna be jamming some streams soon? Hell yeah. I have been trying to get other streamers to play Blood on the Clock Tower with me, as an aside, because I think it'd be fun for viewers to be able to watch multiple games and sit there and be like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like seeing multiple perspectives could be really fun. I know people did that with Among Us when that was big during the pandemic. like that Reckless card. Oh, we got pre-war formal wear in here. Fucking Stormbreath Dragon, love it. Jesus. Now I kind of wish I'd taken the Palace Jailer, huh? The Ephemerate. We have White Plume Adventurer here. That's pretty sweet with it. I'll grab it in case we see Solitude. Could have taken the Gaia's Cradle there. Might have to play that Get Lost. I don't know what everybody likes about that card. And every time I play it, like, I fucking lose hard. I was like, oh, sweet. You kill my thing and I draw 2 cards. Yeah, great spell I just cast. And if your opponents even, like, care about artifacts, sometimes it's worse than gifting 2 cards. Feels like less legends in this cube. It kind of does, doesn't it? That could be nice. So regarding the recall splash, we do have this mana confluence. Oh, we got a little bit actually. I think that's just in. Usually I'm kind of down on the recall splash. People will see it and they'll have like no blue fixing available, and they'll be just like take it, and then they'll have to like throw some basic islands into their fucking Flage deck, and they're just making everything inconsistent for no reason. If you can't play your Ancestral Recall on time, and you have to wait like a few turns to play it, then it's kind of like you're splashing a Harmonize, right? Is what I think a lot of people miss about that card. Looks good here, though. The Passage would be another good one for the splash, but we're going to grab this Solitude, and the Solitude is also going to allow us to play Ephemerate. There's a Comet in here? Okay. Okay. I'm coming around on this cube. I was like, oh, great, another regular vintage cube. I'm opening it up. I'm like, okay. It's different enough. Oh, we got some Nadu stuff, huh? I see you. I see you, Menguchi. We can actually flip this Nia. Actually, should I be playing Aragorn? What's Stoneforge Mystic getting? Just pre-war formal wear. It's a good card, but I don't know if we prioritize it. I bet Aragorn fucking wheels, right? Let's grab this Nia thing. What's up, Gut? Or do I need Pyrokinesis? Well, I already have some pitch removal. Yeah, we're probably just good. Another random bit of fixing. Fall from Favor is kind of a fucked up removal spell. Let's see, how are we doing? We got 6 lands in here, so we need like 4 more playables. Let's grab the Flicker Wisp. Mindslaver's in, huh? There's gotta be Welder if Mindslaver's in. There's gotta be. Kurgor from YouTube says Get Lost shouldn't be in the cube. They don't even like it in standard, right? Yeah, it's in this one, and I think it's also in the Arena cube and the Magic Online cube. Just like every cube has it, and it's like I would rather play the one that just like gives the opponent one card, even though it's sorcery speed. It feels so bad every time to cast it. Red, white, good stuff, right? I thought I'd be a little original, try something new. Will we have enough playables is the question. I think this was the pack with the Jeskai 4-drop, unfortunately. I guess I should have grabbed it the first time around. I thought there was a chance it wheeled because it was Jeskai, and I took Nia instead. And now I'm regretting it. I think I have to play this Touch the Spirit Realm, and I don't know, maybe Ghostfire Slice. Maybe I break down and play the Get Lost. Maybe I mean next Soul Cauldron. I kind of dig that. Aw, Big Nasty's in. Fuck yeah. I mean, I might have to play both. Let's play the Slice. Let's slice it up. Filipino says good morning from the Philippines. Hey, good morning, Phil. Menguchi said, we worked very hard to make green look good in this cube, but it's honestly the worst color in Magic. Wow. I think you could probably do it if you worked with multiples. Or if you know, were willing to nerf the other colors, which people obviously aren't. A balanced cube. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Get the fuck out of my office. We tried to make green better by playing more White Plume adventures. Yeah? that's what you did? Okay. And it didn't work. Okay, interesting. This would be 12 white sources and only 8 red. I think I like doing 11-9 maybe. I mean, maybe 8's enough. Our only double is the Flagery Mime. You should win 20% more play points if your deck has green in it. Oh, I love that. That's a genius, Tater Chimp. Am I feeling any better today? I am, Bangarang. Yeah, my energy level has been... Like, when I wake up in the morning, I still feel like shit. And there's, like, phlegm in my throat and stuff. But my energy has been doing better. I've been getting up. I've been, like, actually doing stuff. I've been slowly upping my caffeine level. Honestly, I think Wizards printing some busted green cards with Cube in mind is kind of... I was talking to somebody, and they're like, well, Boros isn't going to be, like, the best deck forever. And I'm like, White Aggro has been one of the best decks for so fucking long. Like, it shifted from mono-white to, like, Boros. That was the shift that we've seen for Powered Cube. And that happened because they, like, rotated it. Like, they added a bunch of Modern Horizon 3 cards that reward you for being in Boros. So, like, I could see Boros or White Aggro in particular falling off, but for that to happen, they kind of have to rotate it again. Like, we need Modern Horizons 4 to come in with a bunch of... One mana, fucking 4/4 in green. If your opponent plays a cat, they go fuck themselves. All of your opponent's creatures come into play tapped. I don't know. That's a white ability. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the go fuck themselves one. Is green better as aggro or combo? So green can fill the holes of an aggro deck, of a curve, you know? You can be like curve out with green if like the Boros cards just aren't open. But my best decks, my more consistent 3-0 decks, have been combo decks, like doing fast bondy stuff. Or landfall-esque things. Or like they're a hybrid, they're like combo aggro with multiple avenues of attack. Or they're making like fucking 2020s, you know? Thinking of good anti-white text just leads to white effects, yeah. A lot of my better like green aggro decks are just like also playing white and playing Parallax Wave and swords and stuff, just leaning on white for the good cards. I think I'm probably supposed to be getting this Bowman Courier rolling. Running the gut out is better if I like really need to play Parallax Wave next turn, or if I draw like something to play alongside the Bowman Courier next turn. Just more mana efficiency. Green needs more broken hexproof creatures. Yeah, they don't really print those anymore, right? You remember when like throwing in equipment on a Thrun or a Troll Aesthetic was like a good thing to be doing? I remember that winning games. You've never beaten a Thrun in your life? Yeah, I don't think you're the average use case, though, Geeky. I just get to attack? I think I'm going to sack this clue token. Or orcs in this cube? Third favorite child asks, does Mengu's cube suffer from the same issues as Vintage? Vintage cube? I mean, they're all... This one, the Arena Cube, the Magic Online Vintage Cube, they're all powered cubes. And none of them are trying to be balanced, really. They're all like, yeah, we care about balance, but then they, like, refuse to nerf colors, so they're just not going to end up with a balanced cube. And that's fine. You know, that's just, like, not any of their goals. So I wouldn't say that it solves problems, but I will say it does have some cool things going for it. The card list is at least like... So my big issue with the Arena Cube was it seemed very clear that they just like cribbed the Magic Online Cube and tried to make it like as similar as possible, so that people wouldn't like have to read a new card or something. I don't know, but it just like made it feel like very samey in a lot of ways. It just felt like very clearly not designed by an original mind, right? Like you can design a powered cube with a lot of cards that people will recognize. But then also like have it be its own original thing. And this cube is refreshing for me because like you can tell that, you know, somebody actually designed it, even though it's got like all of, a lot of like typical regular things. So I'm enjoying that aspect. I saw some of the top-end artifacts. Like, I've got a fucking Warp Coil Engine in my sideboard. I'm hoping there's a Goblin Welder in here, and there's probably a Goblin Welder in this cube. Not really sure what the opponent's doing. They're playing blue-black, so they probably have some reanimation stuff. The Soul Cauldron's going to stay in. If there isn't a welder, that doesn't make any sense. There's like so many like huge top-end artifacts in this cube. I don't get it. Am I excited for Matt's Cube next week? A little bit. You got it, Romeo. It is Menguchi's cube. On the upside, we got Zergo. Yeah, no Goblin Welder, but we do have Zergo. The card everybody wanted. Well, the Duretti Walker is in. Okay. So to beat this World Spine Worm, I don't think Solitude's going to quite cut it. If I was ahead, then a Solitude would like make it like pretty even. Because you play the Solitude and then use it with another creature to trade with the other one. Then it's just like you versus a 5/5. But when I'm like neutral already, 15 power here is pretty brutal. I think the only way we beat these worms is if we rip Parallax Wave and they just don't have a counter for me. We'll see. Well, they had a counter anyway. Face up, Luna Beam. My favorite Goblin Welders that I've played with in recent years have been in cubes that have had like a value artifact thing going on. So you're like metamorphing Goblin Welder and then using it to like weld itself out to, stuff like that. Get some cool value chains going. Like with that popper card, the 1 red, when it comes into play, you flip over the top card of your library. You can play it that turn. And then when it dies, you get to do it again. That card's fucking sick. I'm going to keep this hand on the play. We have this archive to surveil one. I'm just looking for lands, I'd even keep another Stinky Plains. Hell yeah, Saurian. I got to meet Menguchi once, and he was very friendly. Like, I'm from the Midwest here in the States, and we consider ourselves pretty friendly. So if someone is, like, noteworthy level of friendly, it means something. Could double spell this next turn to get under cards for Robber. Also plays around counters a little better. I'm sure feels like they're holding up a counter, doesn't it? Flaging the Tammy would be kind of nice. Well, there's one I don't have to play around, You want to contact Cube Cobra? No, the Cube Cobra is just a place you can post things, fucking magical. The Cube Cobra people don't personally input deck lists and whatever. The person that manages the deck list on Cube Cobra is probably Matt Grenier. It's his cube. Oh, the on boards, the on fucking boards. I got so rewarded for not playing the Soul Cauldron pre-combat. Aw, no, cut down. No, they wanted it to kill the thing. Someone just needs to post the current deck list that I'm playing with right now. Yeah, I saved it. I should be able to do that. Give me a sec. And then for whatever reason, Magic Online likes to flip the main deck and sideboard. It's really fucking annoying when you export. Cool. If you refresh the page, you should have the deck list should be in the overlay now. Yeah, I don't care about that at all, fucking magical. I told you the person to contact. He's not unaccessible. He's in social media, right, Matt? You can ping him on Blue Sky or something. Now do we play a haste creature or a One Ring, huh? I think I'm gonna serve and then play the One Ring. I hope they're sitting there with a flash in their hand, just like staring at it, staring at their clue tokens, like, no! Kind of nice to have the way that they beat you last time, just exiled. Just not a thing we have to worry about. Oh, that got to resolve, huh? I think if they had an Orcs here, they would have played it. So they're targeting themselves with Click. Might as well activate here. We have protection, so I can remove this. They tucked their flash. Amazing. Amazing. We flipping a Tameo. Oh, they got a gold card now. The Tameo flipping gave them a gold card for some reason. The self-thoughtseize. the self-thoughtseize in frustration. Just show 4 islands. Amazing. Amazing. That was a stylish concession for shame. Back on my caffeine nonsense. It was actually very good for me to take a few days off when I was like under the weather and just like take a few days off with no caffeine. I think that's like probably part of like why I was feeling so shitty, but it was also like healthy for me to take a break. Give myself a little soft reset. Huh. This hand could use some fast mana, huh? Chrome Mox would really make this hand hum. Do you keep just because you've got like White Plume into comment? Sure. This is kind of like exactly what you're not looking for with the Ancestral Recall, right? Or it might just rot in your hand all game. The Robber of the Rich isn't as good of a draw as just like a land with this hand, with their top end being so powerful, but it's much better than drawing another 3-drop or another 1-drop or something, huh? Having a 2 lined up's good. Something that makes the White Plume Adventure so tasty in this hand is we can Flicker Wisp Blink it too. Hey, there's our 3rd land. That's exciting. Now we're cooking, friends. Now we're fucking cooking. We just gotta steal a Black Lotus off their deck. How likely is that, huh? Fucking Ravenous Chupacabra not being a Black Lotus. I think Ravenous Chupacabra is underrated in these cubes for sure. Oh, we got that blue source for recall. What if all the blue sources end up under Courier? That'd be a bummer. What if all your blue sources are the last 4 cards of your deck? Who cares? It's like not a real concern. That sort of concern becomes more real if you have a deck like that, say, like just has Hollowed Fountain and then 3 different fetches for it, because then like you just like have all of these ways of finding the thing so long as it doesn't get exiled. I shall take the initiative. Oh, you're fine, Chukasaka. Sometimes people have that concern. Dog! I see your goblin and raise you whatever this is. Maybe I should have just 5'd them, huh? They'd be at 10, then you 5 them again. It sure is nice to remove their only board presence, though. Alright, so next time we deal him 5 damage. And then I'm kind of tempted to Flicker Wisp Blink. Nice curve. Yeah, we did curve, didn't we? We went Courier into Robber, into White Plume, into Comet. Not bad. Got this Recall all primed and ready to fire off. Opponent's got an interesting mana base over there. And they have infinite colorless mana. Am I just fucking dead? I'm not scared. I'm not worried. What are they going to do? Put a Lucher to hand? Oh, they're just passing the turn. It's a trap. Hey, Zuggernaut, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 84 months there. I win. The instant speed thingamajig. They've got a couple of obnoxious things that might want to kill instant speed. Their combo creature there, and then the we saw the ninja. We saw the 5/4 ninja in the graveyard. That might be an important one to be able to answer. Yeah, just doing our part to increase Ancestral Recall's game in hand win rate there. You keep this. It's like all of our fucking last picks. And a recall we can't cast. A white Ancestral Recall. Alright, now we're good. Respond to the damage. I don't think they had anything to do with the mana, Tom. I don't think they had a response. Maybe I'm supposed to Porcelain. It's got Ward 1, so I wasn't about to try to flage it there. Am I getting fucking ninja'd here? Fucking ninja style. Oh, 3/4. Okay, sure. That one I think I can largely deal with, unless they've got a 1-mana answer. You remember good Caleb's cube fondly? Yeah. Does that make me evil Caleb? I don't really think about myself that way. Or do I compare myself to other people in terms of good and evil? How close is this shell dock? Pretty far away. Both decks have 24 cards. Well, not that far, but not immediate either. I think they were worried about me flipping it and serving in, which I was considering, but this makes it a nice Flickerwiz target at least. Cool to see Treachery in a cube, huh? This Palantir is going to get them to shell dock very quickly. And then I think we're just cycling this Triome as our other play. They'll get another card in the graveyard for Flage. What's a Mengu? Mengu is short for Andrea Mingucci. He's another content creator. And this is a cube that he designed. Excuse me. You'll know that their shell dock's up on this turn. So they got a little something something they want to put into play. Yeah, what do you got? Could have been worse. Tempting to go face. Also tempting to kill the Larcenist so we can threaten to flip Nia again. Hey, sup, Roman. What do you think? Do you let them draw a card? I'm gonna let them draw a card. Binning 3. Do I win? Oh, they got a thing. Getting Tidebindered. Some rude stuff. Oh, it's the Prodigy no one day. Let's play this Infected Mushroom Trank. Am I the chaotic Caleb? That's a better question. I think I'm pretty lawful these days. Younger Caleb was very chaotic, though. Well, that Tidebinder did a trick, huh? Kind of a ballsy attack if they don't have another play here. Because this Arena of Glory makes anything hasty. So if I draw a 3-power creature, I can kill through the Forensic plus a Retrofitter block. Yeah, 14 cards accounted for. Or 14 lands were accounted for. Three lands remain. You'd have said neutral good. Yeah, I think that's like probably more valid than my own personal self-assessment, Chukasaka. It's hard to judge your own well, you can try for certain things, but whether you actually succeed at it or not is a little bit more nebulous. I was gonna give the turtle haste, and that's 10 damage. Well, got me. Yeah, the ephemerate on top was gonna combine with Flage here. Give me lethal next turn. Oh, they didn't equip. They didn't equip the steel cutter. They just had the win. Wow. They just missed it. They just missed that they could pay to equip. I have a response. Yeah, there's a lot of like real monsters throughout history that like thought that they were the good guys, right? Not that they were always doing good. Stole defeat from the jaws of victory. They did. Yeah. If they just been thinking about like killing me there, if they just paid the equip cost on the cutter. I think drawing the Vendilion click were like they were like, okay, I can click them during the draw step and lock them out. And that's like what their brain was for the Vendilion click. So they didn't think about the cutter equip. But yeah, they had me there. Hey, sup, Huskazy. We've all been there. We've all been there for sure. For sure. Get locked in on a line. I guess I'm keeping this. I mean, they were already the turn previous. They had chosen to be in the racing mode. I think it's like correct to go for the kill there instead of like calculate whether the opponent has something or not. I think they already made that choice. Probably just supposed to be recall in here. I'll feel silly if they play another discard spell. Especially since they didn't value this whole Calling last turn, right? If it really mattered against their plan, they would have taken it. You seized your last thought. Puts at 14. I haven't attacked him. I haven't drawn enough cards yet in my Boros aggro deck. Please let my ring resolve. How about this, opponent? You let my one ring resolve. You don't mess with my one ring, and I'll let you draw a card too. How about that? We'll split it. We'll split the... Oh, sure. They were right to not trust me. I'm not letting them draw shit. These are all my cards. Mine! My precious. Ephemerate should let you blink the one ring. That's what I feel. You have a Thoughtseize Artist Proof on the back. coming from his Kickstarter. Oh, hell yeah. You should be excited. Yeah, I see your Bowmasters. I'd like to take a slice, please. I almost like holding up Ephemerate. They seem like they've got a bunch of removal over there. There's some value in running out the archive there, though. Get my Surveillance, bid another land. Your RKF prints finally arrived today? Hell yeah. Yeah, he's been posting, like, pictures of his signings, and it's like a huge warehouse stuff with fucking playmats and stuff. It looks like he's still taking his time on all of them. It's gotta be a mammoth undertaking. Got me. Could touch blink my One Ring. There's a lot of shit going on here. Kinda just want to go face. Whoa. Oh, I think I just missed lethal. Y'all see that? I could have solituded the Chupacabra instead of targeting it with the Flage. They would have taken exactly one more point of damage this turn. I'm not beating myself up too bad. But, yeah. Could have technically gotten there that turn. A lot of times when it looks close and fun, it's just like send, you know, you're not like actually doing the math. Or at least I'm not. Everyone plays a little different. Everyone's got their own style. I like just jamming, because then when you get Xaxes, you look like a genius. Especially in like a complicated storm turn. You're like, I think I got this. You're like, all right. Wow, I can't believe he calculated all that. You're like, yeah, calculated all that. All right, so opponent's got some graveyard hate over there. So even though this hand doesn't have white, I think it's still... Or not graveyard hate, reanimation. We saw a reanimation spell. They bended last game. I kind of like this tune, too. Oh, I have the wrong fucking YouTube account. I'm gonna switch that. I gotta add it to my playlist. It's necessary. Cool. So many Flage triggers that game. Yeah, I'd say there was about enough Flage triggers. Flage on the stack, ephemerate it. Bring it back, give it haste on the same turn. 4 triggers over 2 turns. It's kind of a lot of triggers. Certainly kept pace with the One Ring life loss. I talked about that. It makes sense to get the Legionnaire down and just like have pressure. But part of the reason I kept this hand is because it had Graveyard 8 handy. I think I still like that aspect. Yeah, shit. Got a few lines here. I think I'm going to do this. Maybe I should have given it haste with the arena and put him in an awkward spot of either jumping or... Yeah, I think I like that, actually. Activate the arena there, and then they either have to... I mean, I think they would just attack me back the next turn, but... At least they weren't, like, trading it back. So now they're going to hit me, and I think I need to touch the Spirit Realm, the caves. Oh, perfect. Well, Matt Courier has literally never looked better. This is actual peak. A Raging Goblin. Send it. Oh, they have to tap the Soul Ring? That's not a good sign. What nastiness are they cooking with? It's another 5 damage. All right, Matt Courier, you got more work to do. What's up, Comet? Beep beep for the Beetlemobile. Coming through. I have packages here. Out of the way. Well, I'm glad we have the fucking Undercity. When they landed the One Ring. That'd be so brutal if they had it and we just had to like watch it keep on ticking down. So if the Comet domes, we'd have to like deal ourselves damage. That kind of sucks. I'm just gonna play my things. We're not doing any damage, but we got another card under the Courier. We made a skeleton token. That's not nothing, you know? It's something. Don't let anybody tell you that's nothing. That's something right there. 4 6s in a row. Yeah, the best I've done so far is 3 6s. I did win that game. I know y'all were curious. Like, did he win that game? I did. I did, in fact. Hate that for me. Yeah, opponent, I'm hearing a formal request over the airwaves. People are wondering if you could knock it the fuck off. Please? Alright, Comet, you juicy doggo. What do you got for me? 5 damage, huh? Probably want to pop this one. Oh, it's a 6/6. That's probably not what I wanted to pop. It's got Menace. If that helps with your decision making here. That was a really bad Comet down tick, This Solitude would be really good if I had a white source. Or a white card, rather. I guess I play this and fucking die. I think that's my plan. That's a really unfortunate comment. Even dealing them 5 damage is better. Literally anything else. I chose the one. For whatever reason, I thought it was like a 6/4 in my brain. It's not. It's not what it does. They can literally just like flip it right now. If we had a Solitude, if we had a white card for the Solitude, we could blow them the fuck out. Like they spend their whole turn trying to activate, and we just get them. Then we can just speed this up. They're like very carefully. Yeah. Okay. That's so grindy. I almost want to play the Worm Coil. I think it matches up well against like their removal suite. That might suck. Worm Coil Engine was maybe a dumb idea for dummies. For big old dum-dums. A while back I got asked, what's the worst pack 1 pick 1 I've drafted? I don't know. I like how I'm acknowledging the questions. Like, I don't. Too many drafts, too many years. Oh, I actually do have an answer for that. There was a pro tour I played in where all of my limited prep involved me like forcing. This was during Innistrad. Involved me forcing the Delver deck and just like taking a bunch of spells, and then the Delvers would wheel because nobody thought the Delver of Secrets was a playable card in that limited format. So even if I was fighting people for blue, I could still like take the Moon Herons and the good blue spells and stuff. And I'd have like 3-color decks, and they would like play fine and stuff. And I hadn't really played with the new Innistrad set very much. And I hadn't drafted much green at all. And on the Pro Tour, I was like rushed to get to my seat on day 2, and I sit down and I open this pack, and it's got like some green mythic in it. And because I hadn't really played any green, I didn't know that the card was trash. just like not very good. It like looked like it had good stats, and I hemmed and hawed about whether to take this this green creature, Vorin something or other, Vorapede, Vorin Clicks. I don't know what it was. Some like 5 mana, 5/4 with Undying. And then there ended up being like 3 green drafters in a row, and like I had the worst deck by far. The only reason I didn't 0-3 that draft was because we had 7 people in our pod. So if I had to pick one pack one, pick one for my entire career as just the most dog shit pack one, pick one, it was that one by far. Was Vorapede really not that good? No, it was pretty medium. Certainly not a bomb. Part of the issue is the green itself wasn't that good. It does sound good, Gelato Squid. I am talking about how I was tricked here, right? Like, obviously, bleary-eyed Caleb that had never drafted green in that set before agreed with you that it does look like a good card. But the whole purpose of my story is explaining my regret. So you're not going to get an alternate story out of me here. That is the tale. A tale of regret and woe. Oh, in retrospect, that was a great card. You're right, Twitch chat. Great pick, pass me. Yeah, and 3 green pips put you heavy in green. This is just like all these like bounce spells and stuff that make a giant green creature not that exciting. And it wasn't that much better than like, ooh, hold on. We got some stuff before we go to combat here. And it wasn't that much better than like the green commons in the format. Like just having a giant green creature was roughly like you were bricked by the opponent playing a 6/6 common. You know, like it's there wasn't like much of a benefit to this Undying thing. It was harder to cast than a lot of the commons. I think I should have recalled first before I did anything else, because I might have found that arena land to get a hasty flage. Here, I'll show y'all. It'll be right here. Oh, that was fine. Yeah, I'm going to jump a guide. Those are some good-ass cards we just drew. After careful consideration, chat has determined that Vorapede is good, actually. Please consider submitting a different story. Thank you for your attention. Oh, Guide of Souls and fucking Squirrel tokens? Hell yeah. Get lost, Troll. Yeah, I'll draw more cards. Yeah, I remember when they threw the Breach Emerald meme. A lot of people are missing Through the Breach in the Arena Cube. I think that card maybe doesn't have the highest win rate, and people don't realize that. I did have to have Solitude kind of specifically, but like a sneak attack, you'd still be like threatening to sneak more things in, you know, and you'd still have that onboard value. It's like worth 5 mana. I don't think Through the Breach is worth 5 mana is kind of what I'm getting at. Caleb Gannon has shown that it has a low win rate. I mean, Caleb Gannon has shown his own win rates, right? That's a little different than saying that the cards overall have that win rate. but it is a relevant data point for sure. Like, you consider the number of games that 17 lands needs to consider statistically relevant. It's very hard for just one drafter to collect that amount of data. Shouldn't Sneak Attack be cut too? No, Sneak Attack is very good. One of these cards is worth the mana. The other one sucks. So you should cut both, right? Nope, not what I said. Not even close. Try again. Is this redundancy then? It's not redundancy if one of them sucks. If one of them is an unplayable trap that tricks people, it should not be in the cube. Why not play a fucking Tooth and Nail, even though it's unwieldy and uncastable? Just more redundancy. Just add every fucking bullshit terrible card you can imagine that does the same thing. We'll fucking get 10 of them in here. If you breach Emrakul, you win. Not this fucking game. Literally didn't happen. You just watched that not happen at all. Chat's just struggling. Just full struggle bussin'. You like Tooth and Nail? There's nothing wrong with liking Tooth and Nail. It just doesn't hold up today. Like some other cards that may have been mentioned. Yeah, get Elvish Piper in. We've got ways of giving it haste. It was actually a bad timing on my Parallax Wave activation there. Because if they'd had a removal spell for the Parallax Wave, then they would have gotten another Orcish Ping, and they could have cleared the robber with that. I don't think it mattered, of course. That was a... Yeah. We won! Go us! I'm going to take a quick break here and go get some water. I'll be back in a few minutes. I told my wife that I was getting up early for the next 2 days to play those super RCQs. And she was like, "Babe, you're still sick. What are you doing?" And I was like, "You're right, I'm sick. Sick of not winning these RCQs. Let's fucking go, huh?" Yeah, there's Limited tomorrow and then Pauper on Sunday. I'm pretty excited about both of those. Hey, Cajun guy with a 100-month streak. Fuck yeah, Cajun. Cajun says triple digits. That's a big deal, right? Pretty big deal, yeah. Glad to see you're feeling much better. Yeah. Entomb and Hull Breacher, huh? Let's get our Breacher on. I guess that's a start, huh? The classic. Oh, it's pleasant to see Stowaway again. Someone earlier mentioned how this cube, like, probably just has fewer legends. I haven't done the numbers to compare it to the Magic Online or the Arena Cube. You're going to Milwaukee? Fun. Yeah, I'm definitely going to Milwaukee. I'm trying to get an invite for Philadelphia, or not Philadelphia, Portland. Portland as well. Got a little bit of that fire in me, you know? Be fun to qualify for the Pro Tour again. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to, like, actually try. So most of the time, I've got a bit too much going on. Interesting. I guess I like a library. One cool thing about Twister and Library is in the late game, if you fire off your Twister, it like resets you back to 7, so then Library gets turned back on. What's that about Portland? One of the RCs is in Portland. I'm gonna assume that Crocus is still a good card. So I'm gonna grab that one. Yeah, this next season, one of the RCs is in Portland and one of them is in Milwaukee. I already have an invite for Milwaukee. Now I'm trying to get my invite for Portland. I like Portland a lot. What am I doing with all this then? Could grab Bolt, I guess. Do you reduce lane count when adding Mox Diamond and Cube? Nope. Oh, wow. Progenitals is in here. I kind of like Grim Monolith because it sets up Hull Breacher plus Twist the following turn. I kind of like Staff too, but we do have this Emrakul in this Show and Tell. Hard to say no to that. Get Containment Priest in my Show and Tell deck. What format are those RCs? Is it standard? I think it's standard, yeah. But I think it's going to be post-ban standard. That'll be interesting. But yeah, Wake Up Jeff. If you had a Chrome Mox, you typically swap it in for a land. But as you intuited, you don't do that with Mox Diamond. What's up, Terrence Helm? What's on the chopping block for bans? In Standard, Vivi. Oh shit, what up? Hey, wake up, Jeff28. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, they said they didn't want to, like, immediately ban Vivi after people, like, bought cards to play in RCs, which I guess I respect, but you're also, like, making it so nobody else wants to play your RCs, and nobody wants to buy in because the cards are just going to get banned immediately. Good thing about another splash, huh? Get that Oko in. 4-color good cards. I think I'm going to grab the Marsh Flats. Just improve our mana base a little bit. Ooh, hello, Mana Crypt. This is a sexy Mana Crypt. I'm talking turn 1 Show and Tell or turn 1 Reacher into Twister. That's real nice. Looking at Stock Up, looking at Pyroglyph. Both kind of solve some problems for the deck. The EU Modern Open in March was like 1.6k people, and the last one was like 600. Oh yeah? Modern suffering? Looking at the Talisman, looking at Lotus Petal. I'll take the Petal here. I think it's the track that is super grainy. Kind of interesting. Thinking about this Spell Pierce. Metamorph and Pyroglyph is kind of a combo. Kinda. Is LED interesting? Go with that Twister, huh? Go with that Breach, huh? Expressive came back. Did I get any new records lately? Oh, like albums? Yeah. When I was at what was it? When I saw Kal-El, I bought a vinyl of one of the openers, and then I bought their latest because they were there to sign it. They were all super friendly. It was great. The whole band came out to shake my hand and sign the vinyl. Just even more fast mana. That Faithless Looting would be an interesting wheel. I wouldn't hate another thing worth show and telling in. I wouldn't hate a sneak attack. Would I hate a breach? I've got a breach right here. All breached up, friend. So that Ulamog certainly fits my definition of something else worth show and telling in. The Volcanic Island would be really nice, mana-wise. Fuck, there's an Atraxa here, too. Yeah, I wonder if we can just pass. I wonder if we can just take the Volk and try and wheel one of them. Looks like a reasonable Tez deck. I'm also thinking about the Chain Lightning and the Jace here. If I had the Brain Freeze, I'd like the Spell Seeker, but I super don't. Alright, I'll take the Dam through the Breach. We'll see if it wins any games for us. Kind of looks like I want to cut white from this mana base, Really want to play that balance, but I'm going to grab Arcane here. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bombardier's 4th and Wheel of Fortune. What the fuck? It's weird, but I'm going to grab the Wheel of Fortune here. It pairs well with the Underworld Breach. Actually, it's kind of awkward with Emrakul in the deck. Maybe I'm just supposed to grab 4th. Thopter combo going around. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Misfortune with the Power Cube sub. Hell yeah. Thinking about the Tez, thinking about Chain Lightning. Is this enough cards? Not really. Kind of looks like a Datcom. Oh, I think I like 3-Bit Inspector over Pyrite Spellbomb because it's an imprintable for Chromox. Maybe that makes Robber the... Well, I don't know. This would be 9 blue sources. 8 white feels like a lot. And then only 6 red. Let's just invert those two numbers, huh? This breach business isn't very good. Like, it's kind of good with LED, kind of not. The LED is very awkward with the Eldrazi. Is the only issue with the breach. We'll try this. The Dark Lord Ragnar with the 61 months, and oh man, that makes me feel old. Appreciate the sub, Dark Lord. $61 months is a lot of months. Updating the overlay real quick. Should be good now. Is Ritual Fitter strong in this deck? Nah, it sucks. It is a Trinket Mage target if we ever want to tutor up a gassy card. But it's not really good here. I think I am going to imprint the Inspector and run out the Pirate Spellbomb turn 1. Waiting for Houts. Gigi Jackson up there with 10 trophies. That's too many. That's too many trophies. This is the trophy police. We're cutting you off, Gigi. Hell yeah, Mark. I've noticed that, like, each of my decades has been better than the previous. Been a pretty consistent trend. The older you get, the more you know what makes you happy. Might be part of that. The better you know yourself. Yeah, that was what you said, Mark. Well, should I pop up another game here? Oh no, we're playing now. So this Twister is something we refer to in the biz as a ritual card advantage. I have 2 cards, they have 6. It's kind of like I just drew 5 cards, huh? Opponent had to shuffle their 6 cards back and draw 7. Hot diggity doo, your in-stream has just gifted 10 gifted subs. Fuck yeah. Thank you, your in-stream. Congratulations to Archivist, Omnomcake, to Wit, Enigmatic SC, After Lanterns, Old Sickback, Trillpod, Guck 178, Tiger Tom, and Hip Knight. Well, this Laylee is unfortunate, huh? It's going to get out from under the Pyrite Spellbomb damage range. I don't know how we're dealing with that Laylee. Hey, log. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Twitch Prime. Hell yeah. Thanks for my dedication. You're very welcome in stream. They were past the fucking halfway point, That doesn't feel bad. Sure thing, boss. So the Pyroglyph could trade with Layla here. It might be smart, huh, with the Mana Crypt in play. But then I can't Metamorph the Pyroglyph. Metamorphing the Pyroglyph would give me 2-3 points of damage. Unless the Archive can bin a land, and then I could clear both. But then I'm taking 6 down to 8. Alright, let's fucking jam it. I'm taking 8. Or 6, rather. And this is going to draw me a card. Flame Slash, huh? We already have Sorcery in the bin. Alright, Mana Crypt. I'm going to need to win some flips here. Fuck. Alright, so last time it was tails. This time it's guaranteed heads. Fuck! My Magic Online might be broken. They've been kind of repping Mana Tithe, haven't they? This is 1 damage short, though. That's 1 damage short of lethal. I'm at 2 life. I think I'm supposed to go for it. I hate it, but I'm gonna go for it. Hot diggity. Plate Splicers is a pretty reasonable blocker. Maybe I'll do this too. Is Skyclave a little rough on our mana? Yeah, we only have like 6 white sources. We could like rebuild the mana base to play Skyclave, but it's not really worth it, right? Make the rest of the deck less consistent. Yeah, somebody didn't understand what the cards did, Mark. Opponent's Flyer's at 2-3, not a 2-1. Yeah, it feels very similar to the Alpha Frog Cube with some other kind of fun considerations. All right, now this time we got guaranteed heads. Oh my fuck. Oh my sweet fuck. I win. I'm the winner. You feel like it's worse for Rabblemaster? Yeah, there's the squee in this cube too, so I'm pretty sure Rabblemaster is also in. I think they're just all in. Third favorite child says, by the way, that Blood on the Clock Tower game seemed cool as fuck. Hell yeah. Yeah, I posted the vid onto YouTube. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to streaming more of it. I think next Thursday I'm gonna go live at my regular time, like 3 or 4 o'clock, and then stream some Cube up until like 6:50 until like right before 7. And then we can do like a straw poll here in chat to figure out what new character we want to add to the scripts for the night. So everybody that's hanging out and watching the Blood on the Clock Tower will be able to vote and pick to add characters that will be playing in the game. I think that could be kind of fun. There's some really fun characters out there. We've been taking it kind of easy, like just like mixing in like a few new ones here and there without getting too crazy. Am I in early access? I don't. For what, Van Wilder? No. The answer is no. But yeah, I've been really enjoying that game. Yeah, they used to invite me to the arena early access, like streamer things. I didn't get invited last time. A lot of times, the people that are overseeing that have a lot on their plate. And I think that's a big part of it. Just gonna play a shitty anticipate here. It's on regular account now. Oh, well, that might explain why I haven't been in. Usually I get emails from them. Hell yeah, Lewis Adams. Yeah, the group that we have, I think, is really fun. It's a good mixture of folks that are like fairly new and people that have played like hundreds of games. The core group of runners, we're really excited to like have a fresh group of folks to play with. Opponent repping the ult off that Ugin. A little scary. And they've got Quad Island, so you know whatever we're playing here is just not resolving. It'd be hilarious to Hull Breacher and Ugin ult. It just wouldn't work, though. They would have something. Lost in the process change. Yeah, that makes sense, Gogi. I figured it was something like that. Those things are also kind of just like kind of fun, so I don't know how invested I am in tracking it down. Kind of wish I'd found that brain freeze, The opponent's thinking about a Nugan ult when they have 15 cards in their library. Oh, Shackles is in. I see. If we knew our card was resolving, then hitting the Goldspan Dragon would be sick, because then you get the coveted Jewel. But I'm pretty sure our card is not resolving. Spin out treasure here. The mad fucking sign. Counterspell, what a fucking surprise. Yeah, Metamorph can cycle the One Ring. It's like the one way to get 2 One Rings in your cube deck. I don't think their library count's going to end up mattering here. Is it poor taste to add multiple of a cards like Squadron Hawk in your cube? So my experience with that, I tested it in a Pauper cube. Accumulated Knowledge, Squadron Hawk, 7 Dwarves. I tried it with a few different things. My main experience was, if you drafted a card that's like actual... Oh, you're going to do multiples of it? Yeah, never mind. I guess that's not the same issue. They just have lethal here, because this gives them a 5/5 and then a 2/2 and 2/2 and ping. Yeah, I had it when you drafted a Squadron Hawk, you got like 3 Hawks. And my issue was that some people just like had their decks filled way too fast because they were getting like 3 or 4 playables for 1 pick. And then they could flesh out their sideboards and hate draft and stuff while everybody else had to draft normal. I thought that was a weird dynamic. I didn't like that. But I think putting multiples of a Squadron Hawk type effect or accumulated knowledge, whatever it is, in a cube is totally fine. Give people like a little mini game. It would have to be a lower powered cube before that's interesting, though. So this ain't slow as shit, but it does have some cards that I want against them. Namely the Hull Breacher, and Artisan's got a Nulamog here to cheat out potentially. I do hate my idea. That's what I'm telling you, Zazu, is that I don't think it's any good. I played with it and I didn't like it at all, and I scrapped the cube. Hey, yeah, that's Steve. How many Mengus do we need to power this cube? I'm not sure. Mengu's pretty powerful. I think you would run out Lotus Petal there if you wanted to hold up a counter on turn 1, is what that is. feel like the Artisan, they just like slam, drain, and untap and play something awesome. Whereas if I Hull Breacher, they drain, and I have a better chance of resolving the Artisan. But then if they untap and play Ugin, that just like kills the Artisan, right? I'm just gonna play. To the surprise of nobody. Opponent's down to 2 cards over there. Opponent's down to 3 cards over there. Red Source off the top here would be awesome, because then I could just Chain Lightning this Karn and still slam the Hull Breacher on their end of turn. Okay, well, can't have everything. Opponent's down to 1 card. Can that card answer Hull Breacher Twister? Oh, they're upticking Karn. That's interesting. Instead of downticking for another 6/6. I guess it would be a 7/7. Like, that's a pretty fast clock. I would like some treasure, please. Draw another Lotus Petal. So close to the hardcast Emrakul. Oh, they don't have anything good to put in. Oh, they had nothing. Phew. Probably should have cracked that first. You know that one. I win. To game 3 we go. Suppose. The game did go a lot better when they didn't have the One Ring on turn 2. I noticed that as well. It's a good turn 2, or good turn 1, but we're not like, I don't know. We're not killing that quickly with this start. All right, now it's got to be heads. No heads? Never heads? Never once heads. That's what you're telling me, is that you just don't heads ever? That's no way to make friends. Gotta be. Oh, shit! It's because I mocked them. And this is kind of what Retrofitter's doing in here, right? When you have this like this pile of mana and gives the Trinket Mage a way to give you a little bit of gas at least. Not amazing, but at least it's something, right? Alright, now that it's been heads, it's going to be tails for a million years. We've broken the system. Alright. Y'all want to see a good fractured identity? I don't know why I didn't float, though. I didn't want that extra mana. Reminder to folks not to backseat, of course. Not the worst offense you can commit, but it is against the stream rules. The Retrofitter pressure was gas, right? Just the fact that we like got it down turn 1 with all that fast mana, so it was actually spitting out 4/4s and stuff, made them react. No head, no backseat. Worst state ever. Worst state ever. Ever been clicked in response to a show and tell? I mean, I'm older than dust, so yes, Roro. I used to write a legacy column. That used to be like a pretty normal thing. Or in response to a Stoneforge missing activation. What's the difference between the Mengu cube and regular vintage cube? The Mengu cube's like a little bit higher power. The most of the big difference is just like character, card decisions, the choices. You can definitely tell that it has a different cube designer, different cube curator. Hell yeah, Nadaru. That sounds like a pleasant day for sure. So we can either turn to an attacking Goldspan Dragon or show and tell an Ulamog. I figure there's a chance they're just like a channel flash deck with a Trop start, with a Trop pass. Maybe I'm super wrong. Aw, they don't want to play anymore. Fair enough. Yeah, the show and tell half of the deck. I guess we did win that game that we showed and told in Emrakul after we fucking Hull Breacher twisted them. So it hasn't done nothing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to drafting this cube between rounds tomorrow. Gonna be getting up bright and early. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. so early. This last week I've been sick and waking up at like between noon and 2 p.m. So there's a good chance that I wake up at 9 to my alarm and just turn it off and go back to bed. We'll see how I feel. But the plan is to stream the Super RCQ. Been really enjoying those. Was Omniscience ever in the cube? Do you mean powered cube, vintage cube? There's a lot of different cubes out there, friend. The stock vintage cube? I don't think so. You can check. If you Google search Magic Online Holiday Cube Reddit, there's a Reddit thread with like a bunch of the old lists there you can go through and check for Omniscience if you want. What's the limited set? EOE. I would not fucking wake up early to play Spider-Man. It looks like an unplayable limited format. I have yet to hear a good word about the limited environment. This seems like a giant shit show. But Magic Online's been doing EOE, and that's been a lot of fun. Good luck, Ankylosaur. What's the main difference between this one and the powered one? This one's a little bit higher power. This one and the regular powered cube. This one's a little higher power, yeah. We have the, what are those fucking cards called? The 3-drop white creature that we had in the last deck with the dungeon. The initiative. The initiative's in this cube. I remember the first time the Mengu cube was on Magic Online. That was the big difference. Was they had more blue cards than usual. I don't know if that's the case this time. It's crazy how much Spider-Man product is sitting on the shelves of local stores, right? And that's why, like, a lot of stores have been running RCQs, because it kind of like forces the players to burn through some of the product. So it's kind of a huge bummer for the players when Wizards ships just like an absolute stinker of a limited format like that. It's not like you can choose to not play it if maybe you want to try and qualify. It's not for you. It's for other people. Let them enjoy it and be happy. It has no impact on you. Yeah? No impact, okay. Does Artisan not care about Priest? Target player draws a card, then exiles a card, creates a token. Wow. I guess they don't really interact. Yeah, Avatar looks like a real limited format. Do I go digging? Do I gunk them up with Fractured? Probably should have played this before my land. Right, Daiko? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. When you force the people that care about a format to have to deal with it, it's like, well, a little bit different now. It was a good argument for Secret Lair, I agree. I win! That's back-to-back trophies, friends. That's back-to-back trophies, baby. Some wild fucking decks in the pipeline, huh? I like that that creature that like taps to make a fucking Emrakul there. That was sick, huh? I wonder why that one's not in the Magic Online rotation, right? There's so many like playable cards that just like don't see the light of day because the curators are just like fucking stuck in their ways of what cards they like and stuff. It's like kind of frustrating that like a year or two ago the Magic Online team made a big deal about cycling stuff, and then like a lot of the cards that they don't consider to be part of like the rotation just like stay stagnant. And there's some removal spells in there that'd be really nice if they tried out other things. There's other cheat effects that'd be like kind of cool if they tried out. I just don't see them. Anyway, I'm complaining here, but like I should be happy that the Mengu cube is on. We can try something new, huh? Should be a celebratory thing. All right, we got an ad going. I'm gonna use that moment to go get myself some water. I'll be back in a minute here. All right. Was that 2 drafts, 2 trophies? Is this draft number 3 here? Chewing through this cube. Oh, man. You like how Pyroglyph performed? Yeah, Pyroglyph's fucking great. I almost didn't draft it. It was close. I remember it being a close pick. The Bomat game? Yeah, that was the previous deck. But yeah. Got me there. In this third draft, we find an answer to the question, can Caleb lose at this cube? Well, not with this fucking start, huh? Oh, Empty the Warrens is in here. Interesting. Interesting tune. Looking at swords, looking at Urza. Kind of a disastrous art choice for the swords. And I say that as a Yargle Swords user. So Bowmaster is excellent. Bowmaster might be the best pick. I don't really think there's a bad Dark Ritual art. This is the Dark Ritual I've got in my my all artist proof EDH deck. We're gonna grab Mox Diamond though. When you got fast mana, just stacking more fast mana is usually pretty good. Well, speaking of fast mana, the fastest of mana. You think there's one bad Dark Ritual art? Oh yeah? What's the bad one? In your opinion? I want to play with that top. You think the Urza's Saga art is bad? You're fucking cracked. In the head. Like, no disrespect, but I think you might have been dropped as a child, if you think that's bad art. No disrespect, though. Hey, I said no disrespect. That clearly clears me of any disrespect. You're not a fan of the Invocations art? I might be with you. I'm usually not a fan of the Invocations cards. I want to play with this Sire. Interesting ass card. I'll grab this key. Huh. You know what? I think I'm with you. I think I am not a fan of this Dark Ritual. The frame is just ass. It's really hard to like anything in that frame, yeah. Oh, you did the research, Mutant Turtle Hermit. Omniscience was in the Vintage Cube as recently as 2020. That's wild. That's wild to me. So someone grabbed the Crucible of Worlds, which makes me a lot less excited about this fast bond. Hello. Yeah, we're going to grab Academy over Saga. I think we can get a good Academy deck here. Grim Monolith pairs really well with the Manifold Key that we already have, so that's nice. Hoping for a Battlesphere wheel here. The wheel's a solid amount of the time. Looking at Retrofitter and Planisphere. Let's grab the Retrofitter. That's a good Academy card. Also plays well with the Urza, of course, because Urza's the same shit. I believe Nomad's Encore is just there for Nadu, yeah. The blue count is a little low for Force of Will. I think we're going to take Tez over it here. You could draft the Force and like try and shore it up, but I think I'd rather keep on stacking artifacts. How do folks feel about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Dark Ritual? I don't think I've seen this. Splinter the Nibblemancer. I actually do like the art. It's like expressive. I think it fits the borderless frame well. I'm not sure how I feel about the quote. Hey, Mox Opal. Hot diggity. I think we're drafting a sick one here, folks. I think we're going to have a sick one. What cube-worthy cards even good with Omniscience? I mean, Emerald's a really big one, right? As well as the other Eldrazi and stuff. Like, they played Omniscience and Legacy for that reason. Show and Tell Emrakul wins very few games. Show and Tell Omniscience wins a lot of games. That's the main reason. Let's get this Frantic Search as an untapper for Academy. You could also grab Urza's Bobble as another 0 draw. Okay, I'm going to do that. Should we level some things? I think I'm going to grab a Preordain over a random stone. Hey, we did Wheel of Battles fair. Nice. Repeal might actually be sick in this deck. A done deck? I would not describe this as a done deck. Like, we literally don't have enough playables here. And we're probably going to cut some of the playables that we do have. I really want to draft that Ugin, but I'm going to grab the Kappa. Some interesting cards here. Thinking about Ancient Tomb. Thinking about Oko. Let's put an Oko in here. I think Oko solves some problems for us. And spits out artifacts, which is nice for the Academy. You could splash the Minskin Boot. I think I just want the Basalt Monolith. I think it plays pretty well with the Manifold Key and the Tezzeret in terms of untappers that we already have going. And our curve is very chonky, right? I think we can really take advantage of that extra mana. That's something you miss if you're just like blindly fucking following 17 lands percentages to guide your draft. You end up missing like what your actual deck needs. 17 lands data is nice. Obviously, we don't have it for this cube, but the main thing you should be using it for is to like see what other people are winning with and test your own like biases in a format. Like, oh, that card's got a really high win rate with 17 lands users. Maybe I've been underestimating it. Maybe I should try it out a few more times. Maybe there's something, a use case for it that I hadn't really considered. I'm thinking about why the numbers are the way they are, too. What kinds of decks that they likely see play in. That's like a useful exercise. How hard do you think it is for us to cast this channel? It's kind of sick here. Gadgeteer goes infinite with Basalt Monolith. I think I like passing the Gadgeteer in the upheaval and trying to wheel one of them. Portal's a good one to channel out. We already have like a lot of that though. I think we'll get this stock up. It's a pretty good Trinket Mage. Got a bunch of Moxen and stuff. Hard to argue with. Oh, the Spelljacker's in here. I fucking hate that card. I hate it so much. Is Tinker even any good here? We have Battleship, Leveler, Battlesphere. Pretty good. I'm just wondering if 7-mana Ugin's better. With the channel and everything. Like, I like that it gains you a bunch of life back. Yeah, let's grab the Tinker. I wonder if I should have grabbed that Breeding Pool. We went from, like, not enough cards to plenty of cards pretty quickly. Yeah, I think Breeding Pool was the pick. Then the Flooded Strand would have some fixed Enneagram. The channel would look a lot more castable. We still have some universal fixing, right? We have the Mox Diamond, the Emerald, the Opal. We're still doing all right. Ooh, speaking of fixing. Crazy to pass Ancient Tomb here, but I think I dig it. Hey, Treskies, thanks for the sob. Thanks for 104 months. How many cuts do we need? Let's see. We got like 5-ish lands. So 31 is like... Need to cut like 7-ish cards. Hitting the worm for the flash really gunked me up, huh? Because then I wanted to add Spellseeker. Drastically changed the old deck here. Yeah, Gadgeteer and Upheaval came back. I think it's a good Gadgeteer deck. I'm going to grab that Gadgeteer. Portal's another really good Tinker target. Forensic Gadgeteer is not a combo with Grim Monolith, just Basalt Monolith. Fuck him. Alright, I gotta cut some top end thing. Ulamog's the best thing to channel into and the best thing to hardcast, but it's not a Tinker target. I mean, am I ever gonna Tinker for Leveler? I don't think so. But 8 mana is a lot easier to get to naturally off of like monoliths than Ulamog. Are we too light on gas without the Flashworm thing? No. But with Spellseeker for Flash and Worm, and to a lesser extent Mere Battlesphere to put in, it's like pretty good. Is Ugin better than Leveler? Oh yeah, much better. I like that Golos can find that Academy if I haven't found my Academy yet. Like, you could just go like Mox, turn 1 Grim Monolith, turn 2 Golos, tutor up Academy, and just be in shape, be in business, be cooking. Thinking about cutting green, just being a mono blue deck. You lose something though, don't you? You lose something when you lose the Oko and the channel business and all that. It does remove something that can go wrong. And then I don't have to play a Zagoth Triome. It's kind of nice. Yeah, there's some benefits to being mono blue, I think we could support the channel, but there would be a non-zero number of games where it wouldn't quite come together in time. Run this deck in the overlay real quick. When your deck is, like, good, when you got a lot of good things going on, building towards consistency makes a lot of sense to me. All right, overlays updated. I almost like this opener. Almost hit a Mac. I do like this opener. Is my limited RCQ in about 15 hours? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I'll be getting up pretty early. The game has ended. Opponent was just like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. You blinked, what happened? We turned to an Ugin and my opponent conceded. They were like, nah, dog. Not about that life. That was a fucked up thing to do to somebody. I should feel either shame or pride in that. Amazing. I'll build my own fucking rampant growth here, I think. Just turn 1, tutor up Academy. Oh, not turn 1, because of key cost of mana, right? They showed Force Spike in the graveyard, is why I'm doing that on my turn. This exposes us to stuff like Wasteland, but do it on their turn. They could just mana leak you or something. Is the thought. Oh, they're churning. They're churning over there. Correct, I'm random. Yeah, cards resolve all at once, and then afterwards, like, you stack your triggers and whatever. But you can't really do something in the middle of a card resolving. You could sack the Bauble, but I mean, it is a Mox Sapphire. A little Mox Jet action, sure. They just top it. Fair enough. I mean, I was going to do some fucked up shit over here, so they still didn't have anything. Urza Retro. Yeah, it was Urza Retro and Player Academy, right? So there's going to be a lot going on. And then there's still, like, the opportunity to Urza spin or play more cards. Like, we had that Dugan in hand that was coming down. They scooped two in the previous game. Manaworg says, evening, just watched a bunch of the Blood on the Clock Tower video. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. I'm glad I uploaded that. There was, like, a few people that immediately were like, your VOD's muted. I wanted to go back and watch from the start and stuff. And even when you're doing, like, really simple editing, like, it's not, like, a complicated video or whatever, and it's still, like, a time commitment there. So I'm glad some folks are enjoying that. God, this hand's so fucking close. We're gonna keep, and we're just gonna hit friends. We're just gonna draw a fucking land. How's that sound to everybody? Oh well, I guess I lied. I was not gonna draw a land. But yeah, really excited to stream more Blood on the Clock Tower next Thursday. The opponent knows I top decked the Mox. Not necessarily. We could have top decked half the flash combo, right? And just like sandbagged the Mox in the previous turn. So it's Battlesphere, Cannoneer, Golos for Academy. I don't like Portal here. There's nothing to do with it. Wait, what does Battleship read? That's kind of fucked up, right? Like, just fucking blow up the Triumph. Sick. That was so fucking sick. Yeah, we kept that hand that might have done literally nothing. It might have literally just, like, fucking not cast a real spell that entire game. And instead we were like, yeah, turn 2 flash, tinker, whatever, you're dead. Alright. Alright. Gross, real gross, yeah. We drew so hot there. Can almost turn one a stock up or a Basalt Monolith. Another 0 off the top? No. I think next turn I'm just playing the monolith here. I'm a great coin flipper. Thank you. Oh shit, a flash mirror. Flash a Tolly. Well, Tolly's got some good hits in my deck. Let's see what they find. A Tezzeret and a Mana Crypt. Hey, well, I mean, it's a combo. They got themselves a little combo over there. Fair enough. So if I Trinket Mage for an Emerald, I think that's good. You like to key over Emerald? Sure. Fair enough. Interesting. I don't think there's much for the Spellseeker to grab, but there's Preordain, I think. Oh, and then I want to have blue mana. Oh, but the Manifold Key can untap the Opal. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to lose all my shit, is the big issue here, but I think that'll be okay. Just get him as far away from being able to flip the alpha as possible. No. Was obviously not what I meant to do, huh? I was trying to make a token before tapping my academy because it would have been mana neutral between the Urza and the academy here. Whatever. Get a spin in. You didn't have double blue last turn. That wasn't a line to play the Urza. Remember that we had to use the manifold key to untap our Mox Opal just to play the Preordain. 2040. Breezing through. How does the Mengu cube feel compared to a normal vintage cube? It's certainly a more powerful cube. Can Caleb ever lose? That's the real question. Might be a good spot for me to go get some more water. I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Right before the finals here. Let's fucking go. Let's see. We're 8-0 on the day. Have not dropped a match yet. Yeah, we almost splashed Oko. It was like either the Oko is in here or the Flash package with Spellseekers in here. I was hemming and hawing back and forth. Eventually, I decided I liked the idea of making the deck mono blue. Some folks suggested splashing just Oko and leaving like the Rumble and the channel on the sideboard. I think if you're splashing Oko, you're also splashing Rumble though. And then if you're doing both of those, the channel is mighty tempting. Have any of y'all drafted this cube yet? Oh shit. Hey, Mutant Turtle Hermit, thanks for the sob, the 3 months there. I need some artifact acceleration, but we have a lot of that in the deck. We have this preordain here to maybe smooth things out. I guess I keep Island. Really not what I was hoping to see off that preordain. A Mox here, though. And the Island opens up Mox Diamond, too. Just lets us turn 2 Tinker, and then we'll be off to the races. You're really looking forward to Matt's Cube on the 12th? Very fun. Does this cube bring back Storm support? I'm not sure. I saw it empty the Warrens in there. Well, we're hitting regular lands, which is not the best case scenario, but it's not the worst case scenario either. It means that we can like Trinket Mage for a Mox or something next turn. Just gonna run it out. One's got a kind of a slow start too if they're cycling on Earth on turn 3. But yeah, I appreciate the 29 months there, JLG. Appreciate the sub. Have the queues taken longer because of the Arena Cube? Oh, I'm sure there's a little bit of Arena Cube taking some drafters, but it hasn't been bad. I think our longest wait time was for this match, actually. It was like just a couple minutes still. Not a big deal. It's kind of the same hand as last one, but without the preordain. Very hard for me to mull a hand with Academy in it. I'm gonna keep again. I also don't like mulliganing too aggressively against decks with discard. It was a good draw. Plays well with the Basalt Monolith and gets an artifact down for the Academy. So the Academy's not like dead anyway. Turn 2 bad again. Sure. I assume it's going to break up the Gadgeteer combo. I'd take the Basalt probably. Our best draw is probably a 2-mana Accelerant, but I wouldn't say no to a Mox either. I think I'm supposed to stock up next turn. Just go dig in for something. So I can like maybe play a Gadgeteer and get some immediate value. Awkward. Well, I guess we can take the Mox Diamond and an island. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Snurvel, thanks for the 2 months. Can't be less than 1, right? It'd be cute if Forensic could get a man out of the Manifold Key. Well, Gadgeteer did its job. Went from not very many artifacts in play to a nice little pile. I still have some juicy top end in hand here. Them not answering Kappa Cannoneer was heartening. I don't think they just let all that stuff happen if they've got a bunch of answers handy. Yeah, Ugin -2 is looking great. Battles for your juice up the Academy is looking great. Everything's looking great. Yeah, very easy to underestimate Gadgeteer. Briefly tested that card in Legacy. It's like almost good enough. Got me. Yay. That's 9 matches, 9 wins. Might not finish this next draft. I'm going to do my darndest, though. I'm going to do my darndest here. Oh, shoot, what up? Hey, Pockets, thanks to 70 months there, the big 7-0. How does Gigi Jackson have 10 trophies already? So Gigi's very good, especially at Powered Cube. And, I mean, he probably started when it dropped on Wednesday, right? You're surprised that only 500 players are playing? The off cubes typically like don't get as much advertisement and stuff. It's hard to compete with like Vintage Cube's brand, right? And then you're also competing with the Arena Vintage Cube right now, the Arena Powered Cube. So I'm not surprised we only have like 500 and some people here. Like, it even took me a few days to get to it. Part of that was, like, I was sick, right? So I didn't even remember that the Mengu Cube was up. Yeah, hard to pass a Dungeoneer. I think Mindslaver's a weird one if you don't have Welder in. Personally. Persist could actually be good with a bunch of this stuff, a bunch of the initiative stuff. Fancy your thing and just like get it back, get the initiative again. Ideally, you want to be Boros, but I'm kind of in the mood to try something new. Palace Jailer Path. Let's get that P Jail rolling. Would Progenitus be a good ad for Arena Cube? If they want to make that natural order a little bit better, a little bit more exciting. Nice thing about Progenitus is that like not all of the archetypes are clamoring for it. Like you can show and tell it out. That's pretty good. But it's not like the best one to like through the breach or sneak attack. And it doesn't interact with the instant speed reanimation at all. I was excited about the Brutal Cathar at first because I think we're going to have a good deck for it, but if I'm not taking this Godless Shrine, I don't know what I'm doing here, right? With my Void Walker and the Palace Jailer curve I'm looking at. Oh, discard action, sure. Well, what the fuck was I just talking about? Oh, Progenitus, yeah. Yeah, so because all these other, like, cheat effect decks aren't, like, scrambling for Progenitus, like, maybe Show and Tell wants it, maybe not, it means that it's an actual, like, good thing to natural order into that the natural order player can get semi-consistently. Kind of the same reasoning behind putting, like, the bullshit fetch lands into the Magic Online Vintage Cube. Because no deck really wanted those except for the Landfall Green deck. So it just meant that that deck could actually like get enough fetches to trigger its landfall cards consistently. I don't love the Luris, but gotta draft something, right? Is this hover ship any good? I think I'm gonna play Bronco over it. Nice little path wheel. Mark Rosewater has a rule when making sets that every card should be wanted by at least 2 archetypes. Yeah, that's a good idea, and then that helps you, like, when you're doing different drafts, you can use cards in new ways, like combine them in new ways and stuff. The issue is when you've got a cheat effect that's worse than the others, right? So, like, Natural Order is just, like, not as good as the other ones. So you kind of have to, like, give people a reason. It's like, well, this is one that you can get later. This is one with a payoff that you can be sure you get. You know, a buff. Grim Monolith helps us play Dungeoneer, but not really anything else. I'm just gonna grab a Vista here. I'm just gonna have better mana. Ophiomancer's in. Nice. I wonder if that means Yogg's in here. I do like Ophiomancer and Yogg together. Think about this Council's Judgment. I don't think Stax is in this cube now. Somebody would have told me by now. Oh, Bronco and Ophiomancer have a little bit of a non-bow hum. Opposition Agent. I don't hate it. Eagles of the North, pretty good fixing. Jacked Rabbit, just a good card. Just a good-ass card right there. Hey, Damnation's in. Nice. I don't think this is a Damnation deck, but, like, I've been a little frustrated with the Moto and Arena cubes for not having it. When, like, Boros aggro is the deck to beat, it's like, why not give Black another good sweeper? Maybe a sweeper that doesn't cost them a bunch of life again when they're trying to beat the Hasty Burn red deck. Very often, my Reanimator decks want to have a sweeper, and Toxic Deluge is a really awkward one. If you're also using, like, Reanimate to reanimate your things. That's a good-ass Solitude deck. Ooh, I like the Reprieve, but I'm going to take the Scrubland. Persist plays well with the Solitude. Oh, wow, getting in, huh? I almost want to grab the Geddon just because I haven't Geddoned someone in a long time. I don't think it's especially good here. I like Threadman Charm fine. Thinking about the Mardudu Splash. The Vista does get a Mountain. We have a whole pack remaining. I think we can get to Comet. I don't want to play the Proving Ground, but I might if I really need another red source. Eagles of the North is kind of key with the currency converter, because cycling is considered discarding, so just spit out a 2/2, get your land. You like Containment Priest Phalia? Yeah. It's awkward with our own Persist here. Caleb's got that dog in him. The Phalia and Comet dynamic duo. Am I feeling better from like a week ago? I'm certainly feeling better. I actually got outside a little bit today. That was real nice. I'm gonna grab that Arid Mesa. Arid Mesa or Bloodstained Mire actually work well with the Comet. I don't think it matters which one we grab either. Well, I guess Eagles is already getting a white source. Maybe I want to split it with Bloodstained. Oh, he's a Bowmaster. I was like, I'm thinking I'm just going to grab a Mox Diamond so I can like turn one of Voidwalker. But Bowmaster's really good. Might play that Bob if it wheels. I like the Plateau. I think I'm just taking Thoughtseize, though. We saw Stoneforge Misting. Yeah, I'll just take the Thoughtseize anyway. Library, Resto, From the Catacombs. Yeah, the issue with Library here is we've got some pretty severe casting costs, right, with the Voidwalker and the Skyclave Apparition. And then we're probably going to throw a basic Mountain in here, too. Oh, what if I played Caves, huh? Caves of Chaos Adventure. I think From the Catacombs wheels a solid amount. Alright, well now I'm certainly playing the Containment Priest, now that we have Parallax Wave in here too. Alright, it's a pretty good Containment Priest. The Mana Confluence helps with the red splash. The Dark Ritual is mighty tempting, though. It turns Caves of Chaos or Seasoned Dungeoneer into a 2-drop. And then there's also the Opposition Agent. Well, sideboard. I think I have to play this Proving Ground. Think about Giver of Runes. Think about Bob. I do like the Chupacabra, but I think we have enough stuff going on 4. We'll grab Lauren for the sideboard. Mesmeric Fiend. Classic. I might play him to Trock over Luris here. We've got a lot of good things to bring back with Luris, though. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut the Persist. Yeah, don't love the Luris. Oh well. Hypnotrock's pretty classic. Turn 1 Dark Ritual, Hypnotrock Thoughtseize. I'm fine with 4 red. I guess Seasoned Engineer also gives you a red source. This would be 12 white, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 black, and 4 red. Let's play 1 more red source. 11, 10, 5. Monarch plus the initiative makes you glad this is Magic Online and not paper. Yeah, that is like a pleasant thing about playing Magic Online, right? Just like having it keep track of day and night and initiative and all that stuff. I do like that aspect of it for sure. The self path. I used to do that a lot in Extended and Modern back in the day. Playing just some Jeskai Twin, Path Your Wall of Omens. There were a lot of matchups that just did not give a shit about your Wall of Omens. And you're like, all right, well, time to convert it into value. All right, decks in the overlay. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Tim, you're Sanguine. Thanks for the sob, the 66 months there. This hand's slower than ass, but it does have a Solitude, so that helps a little bit. How many mile per hour do you feel ass is? It depends. What the mystical footer? This brainstorm? Interesting. I know my ass is very slow. I'll walk to the kitchen. My ass doesn't show up until next week. You think they used Brainstorm just to find their second land? Oh shit, what up? Hey, Atreyu, thanks for the sob, the 52 months there. Yeah, cheers. Sure thing, boss. Is it better to Dark Ritual out the caves or just use my treasure, huh? The Ritual plays around days, I guess. Whereas this gives me more things to loot out next whenever. Alright, JK Liff. They wanted their 4 mana. Just making another food token. Interesting. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting a 3-3 serve. Try and take the initiative here. I think that's some other kind of plan. We're channeling all right. But wait, there's more. I gotta say, this is a whole lot of nonsense for one turn. They're playing Collected Company in this deck. We have yet to see a creature that costs 3 or less. They got a hit. Guess I should have played my land, maybe. Meh. Plenty more where that came from. Bye, Mountain. I think I want to keep my 7-5 around. Oh, I guess I could have exiled the 1-1 hum. Let them gain 1 less life. Yeah, them being at 6 here instead of 7 could matter. Alright, what the fuck is this song? Almost all of this playlist is stuff I haven't heard before. Jawa Juice is saying they were drafting a seat behind me in the pack with Adventure and Catacombs also had White Plume in it. Oh, wow. That's nuts. Yeah, you got it, Willcraft. I mean, if they don't have an answer to Caves here, there's a lot of damage coming at them. They can gain 3 life and go up to 9, but it's 7 minus 1 plus 5. 11 damage. Seems like a lot. I win. Yay. Kind of wild game, huh? That channel turn. There's a lot going on that turn. Channel kind of makes you want to play more discard. Maybe Mespheric Fiend is good. Maybe it's better than him to Turok even. This cube do indeed have Puppy, yeah. Yeah, I think everybody was worried after that channel turn. Nobody's kind of answered their things. There's like 10 black sources in here. I'll give it a shot. Oh shit! Hey, Zodiac Brave, thanks to 75 months. Cheers. And then we're going to pass here on 2, and we can either loot with Converter or flash in the Priest. Probably just looting with Converter, huh? Looking for black mana. Yeah, you got it. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Street Rat Roger. Thanks for the sub. You thought yesterday's stream was super fun? Hell yeah. Yeah, the VOD for that is up on YouTube already. I edited out some of the nighttime breaks and stuff, and included some info for people that are newer to Blood on the Clock Tower. And then, yeah, we're planning on doing that. Man, the ground coming into play tapped is such a bummer. Planning on jamming that every Thursday, so that should be a good time. Workshops in there, sure. I think I like double blocking here. It does let them grow their ooze. Maybe that doesn't matter. How am I? I'm doing well, Cheeseburger. I have yet to drop a match in this cube. This is our 4th draft of the day. Do I enjoy initiative at Vintage Cube? It's okay. I'm sorry, Comet. We had the red source and everything. Really like to Thoughtseize them this turn, but I don't think you can just let them keep on activating that Oko hum. The issue is they're only like 1 land away from playing Battlesphere. So I don't love that hum. I don't love that I'm not getting my interaction in. Yeah, here it is. Maybe I could have waited on this guy, Clave. While they're rethinking. You enjoyed the roleplay stream yesterday? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just saying. Eureka. I really wish I'd gotten the Bowmasters down. Oh, interesting. They thought that they could sire and they super couldn't. Yeah, I was just telling people that I had a lot of fun streaming it. And I'm looking forward to jamming it on more Thursdays. This seems like fucking impossible for me to deal with currently, doesn't it? And the Hexdrinker's getting up to a 4-form. Tamiyo's staying back. Yeah, I just needed to Thoughtseize a turn sooner, I guess. Who knows if I even would have taken the 7-drop, right? If their hand was 7-drop Tamiyo. Alright, I'll bring in one more answer to that stuff, I guess. Kind of hate it. Yeah, if it's Eureka Tamiyo, like I'm Thoughtseizing the Tamiyo. If the Tamiyo is one of the 2 cards with the Thoughtseize, I would take the Tamiyo and be cursing myself anyway. Gonna keep pretty much any non-land on top there. You'll have to learn the rules better. Yeah, the game's actually pretty simple, Blood on the Clock Tower. But it does take a little bit of time to learn the characters. I find that, like, when you play a character, that, like, helps cement it for, like, future games. Just, like, keeping the sheet handy and, like, looking up characters when people tell you that's who they are and stuff. I mean, you don't have to learn everything at once, right? I don't think I like pathing this opponent. The Tamiyo here. I think I would do it if they played a Brainstorm to flip it or something. But for now, I don't really mind if they want to crack some clues. Trigger my Bowmasters. Seeing Storyteller from my perspective seems like it'd be sweet. I think most people that stream the game Storytell. Wow, Sylvan Library is just not really a card against Bowmaster. I would like to learn how to Storytell at some point, for sure. You know, Plains, I guess. I put in the caves pre-combat. If they force me, there's a chance I leave the Voidwalker back. Just to, like, rep a force on them if they try to play Eureka here. We drawing? You play that Sylvan Library? You are drawing. Okay, sure. Yeah, man, I wish I remembered the name of the streamer. There's a guy with some, like, reality TV experience that streams Blood on the Clock Tower. I watched a couple of his streams, deciding if I wanted to stream it or not. And he was storytelling, and the one thing about, like, the storyteller being the streamer is that you miss out on a lot of the side conversations that are going on, because you're always, like, feeding people info and figuring stuff out and stuff. It was hard for me to follow. In comparison to just following, like, one character. A lot of threads moving. That's one of the reasons that I want to play play for a bit first before I make the switch to trying to storytell. I almost want to pump my Voidwalker, Alright. No planes here. I shouldn't be F6ing. Got that Caves trigger. Sort of easy to forget that Caves does that. Value Bronco. These are the games that are like really frustrating to play from the opponent's side against the initiative. Like even if they have a sweeper, it's like, all right, well, you're still taking 5 next turn, and then I'm gonna draw a card and get another creature. And it just means that every deck in the cube has to be able to attack. The control decks have to be able to attack or like make their own initiative. The combo decks have to either kill you or be able to attack at some point. It's a little miserable, I think. Trap. The storyteller is a DM, exactly, Golands. So there's nothing out of the Voidwalker. There's a Nadu, I guess. How's this thing worded? Each opponent loses that much life. Ooh. Let's saddle this puppy up. And then they can't take damage because of the One Ring, but we can try to clear the Tamiyo this turn. Hey, the Containment Priest. Containment Priest for the win. For the fucking win. Anyone played Descent 3, the board game? Is Descent the miniatures game? Like Hero Quest style? I think I might have played one of the earlier ones. Oh, hey, it's Oath. I'm going to keep this opener. We got Containment Priest, and then if we hit a white source, we can Flicker Wisp one of the creatures. It'll stay flickered thanks to the Priest. It's pretty good value. And then if we don't find our white source on time, we still have Opposition Agent as a 3-play, potentially. Oh, they're rumbling. Rumbling. Do we just offer the trade here? If they're leaving up mana. I think I dig it. We have a few like answers to the Hex Drinker, but we're not necessarily going to hit the second white source to make good on them in time. So I'm just going to accept the trade. A little conservative, maybe. Good Inquisition here. I feel like they've already like dumped all their cheap stuff, though. I'm just going to hold up the Opposition Agent. Natural order. They would tap the creature if they were natural ordering. Just denying them the basic here. We get to see what their deck is. They do have natural order. Natural order for hoof. Huh. Oh, we get to see their hand? Why do we get to see their hand? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because you're controlling your opponent. Oh, okay. Weird. They got some top end cards that are kind of nasty, huh? The Ugin, the Wormcoil. Maybe should have screenshot their deck there. Yeah, the lack of a second white source is really harsh in my jams. Now they're gonna Primus a white source, maybe. If they've seen a white card, they haven't seen a red or green card from the Proving Ground. If I was them, I'd be mighty tempted to Surveil. They've got some Gasolina in that deck. Looks like that's what they did. Awesome. Yeah, Judgment's a pretty good answer to that one. And then we can either get the Flicker Wisp down next turn or Skyclave the 3/4, whichever makes more sense. Others taking it? Interesting. Natural order. Nope. Damn. Not a bad little turn. Opponent's like, I'll be taking that back. Hey, fair enough. We're down to 11. Parallax Wave might buy me back into this. Give me time for Flicker Wisp to steal the Monarchy and clear Grist and stuff. I think that might be my only card that keeps me alive here. Parallax Wave. Come on. Ah, well. If I hit them, I can scry. That doesn't do anything, though, right? Yeah, just scry 2. I think I like some discard here, too. I don't know if I like Hymn to Trock or Mesmeric Fiend. Bone Shards also makes sense. I'm, like, oddly tempted by this Wrath of God. Since they're a white creature deck. Let's go ahead and cut Inquisition. And give her runes. Just get a little bit more controlling here. Interesting. Another Sylvan Library, sure. Now where'd I put those orcs, huh? There's something to hold in the Containment Priest until the wave's about to die. And then you flash it in on upkeep. They have some discard in their deck, though. So maybe sandbagging stuff is not the strat. Oh, wow. They were not worried about that Parallax Wave at all. Uncounterable card. Griston. Sure. I like the Bowmaster versus the Sylvan Library is the thing. I want to run out the Parallax Wave, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to Bowmaster. GG, little extra 1/1 counter on my Orc army there. Having the Bowmaster kill itself first, rebuy with the Lurrus. Yeah, as tempting as it is to go face with this Bowmasters, I'm pretty sure I'm picking off the Halfling here. Hell yeah. I think him to Turok on the draw is a little slow. I'll bring Inquisition back in. Maybe this Bone Shards belongs, huh? There's one more way to pop up Planeswalker. Opponent mold on the play. We kept a disaster of a hand on the draw. We are not the same. All right, Bronco, you got some fucking work ahead of you. You got your work cut out. The old whiffaroo, huh? They can't currently grief, but the Undermountain's going to give them a swamp. And then they'll be much closer. Pretty close to that Wormcoil, too. That Wormcoil is hard for me to answer. I don't know if y'all realize this, but this Mouth Heart player is very good. Gonna let that resolve. If they want to take the Bowmaster, that's totally fine. Wouldn't really make sense with their hand, right? I think they might even take the path, clear the way for the Wormcoil engine. That's what this is? Yeah, it's literally just a dude in the field. Just going down to town on a Mouth Harp with like an echo effect and a couple of stomp pads for the drum parts. Wild stuff. How does his face not chafe? I mean, probably does. Hell yeah, on tap upkeep. Feels good. What's the delay here? Yeah, it felt like lag. So, the Scry 2 could get me closer to an answer to that Wormcoil. The 2/1/1 counters could prevent them from trading with the Bronco. I guess I'm scrying. If they want to trade with the Bronco, that's fine. Although we can go through 2 phases this turn. Yeah, I changed my mind. Forge up. Too bad we drew Eagles for the turn, huh? That would have been a good one to flip. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Unazucast, thanks for the 59 months. Appreciate you. Now we get to draw an extra one. And if we hold on to the initiative, we'll get a free creature the turn after. Perfect. Yeah, I'm glad I played this aggro, Just have to dodge Revealing Emrakul. Nice. And we got our 4th finals of the day. Still have not dropped a match, friends. Still have not dropped a match. Hopefully I run this well in the Super RCQ tomorrow morning. Oh, I kind of need some more water. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to grab some water real quick. Don't want to dry out on y'all. All right, friends. One more match, the final match of the eve. Now we will answer, is it possible for Caleb D. MTG to ever lose in this cube tonight? This match will define it all. Hell of an RCQ schedule. It really is, Diabor. I might wake up tomorrow morning and just like not be up for it. Like I might wake up and my throat's shitty and I'll feel shitty and be like, nah, going back to bed. And that'll be okay. I think people will understand. But the plan is to stream those 2 RCQs and then the modern one and stuff. If I'm not up for it, I'm not up for it there. But I'd like to try. Got that fire in me. Is Boros still strong this cube? Oh, yeah. What time does that start? That'll be 9 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Almost like Judgment on the Caryatid, prevent them from going like Tracker plus land drop here. Oh, well, they're not doing that anyway. Yeah, I think we want to save our removal spells for the actual gas. Bet they feel silly about their sequencing. Interesting. If I was them, I would have been a little tempted to sack the Foundry at my end of turn. And get in and steal the initiative here. Fight me over it a little bit. I did not put them on Tellurian Academy, but it's cute with the Tireless Tracker, huh? I'm actually going to scry here. Oh, I could have chosen the Caryatid. Interesting. Well, I've got some regrets here. Let's go ahead and reset this comet, huh? Actually, I probably should have blinked the Caves of Chaos. And just, like, generated a 4 thing this turn. 4-1. It feels good to have comet back at 5, though. Sure. It's repping 8 fucking tokens. Kind of hate it. Could be getting a creature for free here. If I'd blink the caves instead of comet. I don't know if I can handle that one. I don't think my brain's there enough. More than 8 tokens. 10. 10's a lot of tokens. I just let the caves trigger resolve. I want to see if it's any good. I can concede the game. Portable hole? I mean, portable hole's pretty real. Alright. I think they're at a distinct disadvantage, of course. They get to clear a lot of my attackers here. But at least we answer the Thopter combo. They're just taking it? Interesting. It's almost better to grab the sword. 1 less damage attacking. It's pretty good. I wonder if Parallax Wave would even be enough to save me here. Sure. Well, shit. I like how this just like doesn't explain what Venture into the Undercity is. You have to like hit the opponent. The Caves is so much better than the Solitude, but I think we gotta prevent him from getting Umezawa's counters here. And then we just hope that the Caves hit is really good. With the initiative here. It's like +3/+3 and hexproof, right? 3/1 counters and hexproof until my next turn. Philia chips away at the Thopter tokens, but it is very blockable, whereas the Voidwalker is not blockable. It's tricky. Hey, I'm Voidwalking here. You cannot sacrifice the Thopters. Thopter Foundry doesn't let you sack tokens. Otherwise, Thopter Foundry would just be a little bit more nutty than it is. The red 2-drop that can sack to make a 3/3 lets you sack tokens, but it also taps and has a higher activation cost. Voidwalker does not get jitted. Umezawa's jitted. That's why I read this line here. And gets 3/1/1 counters and hexproof. Bronco draws cards. Drawing cards is pretty good. Let's go ahead and Voidwalker. Yeah, I think that's very close. And we want to crack this Mire and just shuffle the Parallax Wave in. Because it was among the cards we bottomed off of the initiative trigger. Parallax Wave would be very good on this board now. Terra Sunner to get the sword back. Okay, yeah, sure. The Voidwalker could answer the Umezawas now. The issue is then I think you just like lose the race to the existing tokens. Not to mention the sword combo. Yeah, I figured they'd just kill Solitude. It's been a wild fucking game. I'll be taking that initiative back. Eternal Witness with a 91-month sub says it took 91 months, but you're finally married. The ritual is complete. You're still saying sub, though. Hey, appreciate you, Witness. Also, congrats on the marriage. Very cool. It's many happy years. Sword of the Meek has entered the exile zone. Oh, yeah. That's satisfying to watch, huh? That's the stuff right there, I tell you. I think we just get to win unless they draw a really good one. Fucking got him, yeah. Fucking got him. Oh, I should have thought about how we were going to get a land from this, and then we could have flashed in Philia here too. Because the converter would have looted away a land. Well, anyway. This is good. Yeah, the Bowmaster pings the equipped creature, and then they don't get the Umezawa's counters. That game was fucking wild. Did y'all see that game? That game was nuts. I almost scooped there several times. That Caves of Chaos adventure did so much work in the mid game. Gave me that portable hole to answer them for a little bit. And then the initiative gave me the Voidwalker. Voidwalker ended up being perfect. I want Lauren in. Unsure if Shieldbreaker is too heavy of a red splash. They did have Academy. You finding this cube more fun than the recent Vintage Cube? Yeah, I've been really enjoying this. I think Shieldbreaker might be too much. Flicker the Wisp is cute with the Lauren. Alright, I'll play it. I'll play another red thing. Oh, this ain't sick. Turn 1 Inquisition, turn 2 Dungeoneer. That's like kind of why we're playing the Dark Ritual in this deck. How recent is this cube? How different is this cube from other recent Moto cubes? I'd say it's like appreciably different. It's like pretty clearly got a different designer with different ideas. Refreshing. I wonder if they'd ever put Lutri to hand last game. If that would have made things closer. Oh, interesting that they didn't want to run out the Thopter Foundry. Hope that doesn't mean I'm marching into something. Looks like I'm not. Yeah, the initiative just like fixes your mana is pretty sick too. Now they're putting Lutri to hand. Oh, we're forging here. Hell yeah. Do we know what the overlap percentage is? No, I would have had to have gone through it. Oh, that's cute. I see. Putting the Lutri to hand makes sense now. Little Orky Blinky. Oh, we got the initiative going and the Monarch. It's kind of a lot, huh? Making some 1/1s. Yeah. And then the Feely would just reset the Parallax Wave. So we'd still have a full Parallax Wave, even if they weren't dead, you know? Good stuff. Well, friends, it feels like every day I've been streaming a bit more than the day previous. Yesterday we had a 3-hour stream. Today I think was like closer to 4 hours, which still like doesn't feel like that much in comparison to what I would like to be doing. But I am very tired, and I'd like to go to bed. And I'm getting up super early tomorrow. Which I think makes sense. I'm at 5 hours. Hey, 5 hours isn't that bad. That at least like feels like a real stream to me, you know? It's not the 7 that I would like, but every day we're getting a little closer. Today was fucking sick, too. 4 drafts, 4 trophies. That's fucked up. That's fucked up right there. Looking forward to drafting this cube some more. Good luck tomorrow. Hey, thanks, Hinderhoof. Glad you enjoyed the chill stream, Thrasher. You don't think Containment Priest did anything except Flash Block? Containment Priest threatened some stuff, though. Yeah, cheers, everybody. Good games. Catch y'all later.